So today we're gonna plan some glass for this Oregon piece. So the other day, let me turn the music down, it seems a little overbearing. The other day we cut out the pattern for this, and so now I have the glass picked out and we're just gonna like plan some of it. I'm not sure if I'm gonna plan all of it because there's still some colors that I'm a little uncertain about. Specifically like the different greens. I have 10 different greens and then all of them just seem to be not right. It's just how it goes, I guess. So we're gonna plan that out and just go ahead and get straight into it, I think. I think what I'm gonna do first is just go ahead and plan the things that I'm the most confident in. So the flowers, the river, and like the mountain. I'm the most confident about those. All the other greens I'm like kind of on the fence about. So I'm gonna put this off to the side over up here. We'll put it over here. Move this over. My gosh darn fern is in the way. Stand by. Okay. Okay, we're gonna put this here. You can kind of see it a little bit. A little bit. So I think what we'll do first, let's do the flowers first. The flowers are just like basically all the same yellow with a little bit of variation. So they're the least spooky to plan. So we'll just start with that. Get our feet wet and then get into it. It's just this like plain yellow. It's nothing super crazy. So we'll just start drawing on here. I hope everyone is having an absolutely splendid Wednesday. I think it's Wednesday. Splendid Wednesday. That one's not very good. I think this is our good one. Okay, there's like a million pieces. Hopefully you can't hear my neighbor's music. Hello! How are you, Kara? Are you still watching that show? But yeah, hopefully you can't hear my neighbor's music. They're outside like cleaning their boat on a Wednesday. Bless them. Also, hello, Annie. Yes, I'm doing very well. How have you been doing? I don't know if everyone has seen on social media, I'm 5.5 hours into the Death's Head Hawk Moth, and I painted the skull today, and I don't think I've ever been so excited about something I've painted before. So I originally had drawn the skull to be like kind of cartoony, and now it's like realistic. I'm so excited about it. I almost posted like 1,000,000 times on my story. Now, I will be putting goggles on because I have contacts in right now. I will be putting goggles on once I actually get into the glass cutting itself. Right now for the planning, since there isn't like, there aren't shards flying about, that's why my eyeballs are naked. Let me move that. There we go. Thank you. I'm just real excited about it. I'll probably, once I get some, make some headway on this commission, then I'll pull it over and show everyone. Hi Jake, thank you so much. Welcome to the live stream. I'm glad you like the videos. Right now, I'm working on editing a video on how I make my patterns start to finish. So I hope to have that out relatively soon-ish. Y'all know I'm terrible about getting videos out. I try my best though, I swear. How are you doing today, Jake? What are you up to on this Wednesday? Beautiful Wednesday. It's pretty hot here. It'll probably start storming here in like an hour. As per usual. Is this the last of this yellow I have? Hold on. I swear I have more of this. Oh my gosh, do I not? Oh, there it is. Just kidding. Wait. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna be making my friend a sunflower soon, and I was like, oh no, this is my sunflower yellow. It's raining and storming now. I'm working on a class piece today. I'm a high schooler taking art glass and started doing it my own a couple years ago. That's awesome. What are you working on today? Like, what is the class project that you're working on? That I didn't know that high schools offered glass classes. Like, I went to a private school. We didn't have anything like that, probably because our student body was so small. Like, my graduating class was 64 kids. So I started posting on TikTok like back in 2019, and then someone was like, oh, I took this in high school, and I was like, what? That's so cool though. Oh, class. I thought you meant like it was like a class project or something, or like a piecework. Whoops. Well, what are you working on today? The Sharpie is a little more thick than I want it to be. I've thought about TikTok, but it seems like so much work. But yes, we are out of the school for the summer. Nice. I'm working on a night sky background piece with birch trees and a moon. That sounds so pretty. I would love to see it. If you, I don't know if you're in my Discord, or if you use Discord, but I have a bunch of like stained glass people in my Discord, and everyone's just always posting their art. So if you want to post it there, if you're not already part of it, please feel free. That sounds super awesome. I'm actually, so I don't know if you were in the last live stream, but I talked about this. I have a Patreon where on one of the tiers I do 2 patterns a month. This was one of the patterns that I did, and it's like a night sky with like stars and a fern. And that's what my next video is going to be about, is how I drew this and like kind of a breakdown of the program that I use. So yay! I would love to see it. There's a lot of people that have been coming in and posting their stained glass, like just tons of stained glass people now. So If you ever want to like have a place to brag about your work and or like, you know, get critiques or whatever, you can feel free to post. And there's lots of people that'll be like, yay, that's awesome. Yes. Yep, this is my design that I drew up. This one, and then, oh, let me put up the current project. That way everyone like can see what I'm working on. Where is it? I think it's this. Yes. The stained glass guy, if you want to see my work. Awesome. If you want to post the link to your Instagram, that way I can catch it later. There's a promote yourself section, so just feel free to post it in there. Also, good morning, Sierra. How are you doing? Hi, here in the UK, senior high school students doing advanced art can try stained glass too. My late aunt was an art teacher and glass artist. I really wish I had a chance to learn this earlier. Yeah, that's so cool to me. Like, it's I don't know, like, what, if it's just, like, some, like, certain public schools offer it. Like, maybe it was just, like, I'm in Florida, and the Florida school system is not known for being very good. So maybe that's part of it, too. But yeah, I like blew my mind. It's so cool. I definitely think that if I had been offered this in high school, I probably would have done it because I always loved the idea of doing like old person stuff. Like, you know, a lot of young people do stained glass now, but for a while it was more so like an old person thing. Like your grandparents were stained glass artists, not not your grandkids. So, yeah. Like my grandparents, you know, like my grandparents and my aunts and uncles or great aunts and uncles, they were the ones who originally got started doing stained glass, and like the only person who stuck with it was my grandpa, and then he eventually fell out of doing it too. I think he did it for a few years, maybe more than a few, but he stopped about 5 years ago. Hey Nightingale, how are you doing? I'll tell you what, elderberry is gross. I don't like how elderberry tastes. I was bamboozled by this bottle because it's like pretty and purple, and I was like, oh, I bet that's
ice cream.
Delicious. Hey Jetsam, thank you so much for the ice cream. All right, sorry Nightingale. How you doing? How you doing today? But yeah, elderberry is kind of gross. I'm gonna drink it anyway though, because you gotta get your probiotics. But good lord. I was bamboozled. Yeah. It's elderberry and pomegranate too, which I'm not a huge fan of pomegranate. So it's kind of just like it's kind of a bust for me, but like I said, I'm not going to waste money and not drink it. Now, the only one that I will not drink is the one that's currently in my fridge that's like, it's carrot and ginger and turmeric, and it just like is really gross. I messed up. I shouldn't have bought that one. I had hesitations when I was purchasing it, but I was like, whatever. Kombucha is delicious. I took one sip and I was like, I am not a fan of this. Tammy, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome. It wasn't super spicy. Like the ginger, I think the other one is ginger. This one is carrot, and I think it's just carrot and turmeric. turmeric. I hear people pronouncing it different ways. This is piece number. I need to label this because this is a big chunk. I like ginger though. I do. I like ginger. I like ginger in kombucha. It just, the carrot one, bleh, not a fan. But anyway. Anyway. Twitch gang! Did you learn to trace your patterns? I'm just curious. In our glass class, we were taught to glue the pieces and cut. Yeah, so my grandpa is the one who traces like with the Sharpie, and I just like assumed that's how everyone did it. So I personally, I've never tried gluing the pieces before. I could try it at some point, but I really just like this method. My reasoning being for why I like this and not just like gluing the paper down is a lot of times I have like really intense glass that I want to make sure I like how it looks with the light. So it's easy, like I can trace the piece and then hold it up and be like, yes, that'll look perfect at that angle. So that's like my main reasoning for doing the tracing with Sharpie instead of gluing it on. So I hope that makes sense. And it's just how my grandpa did it. He didn't really teach me. I did one stained glass project with him when I was like 10. And then all of his glass had Sharpie marks on it. So I was like, oh, you just like trace it and cut it out. And yeah, so. Gluing it is a lot more work. That's the other thing. I didn't want to like outright say it just because I haven't done it, but gluing seems like it is a lot more work, like having to, like if you place it and then, I don't know, if you don't like how it looks, like you have to like scrape it off, but then you can't even see how it looks. I know some people use tracing paper and glue tracing paper onto the glass, so I guess they can see better, but I know I've said it before, like if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? I just like, I don't have any problems with this, doing it this way, so I just haven't really thought to ever try gluing it on. Yeah, no, I totally agree. The cutting is a lot, so the benefits of gluing on your paper is that the paper itself gives you a guide to cut on, which is really nice, and also gives you a guide for being a little bit more accurate. So I definitely will give it props for like first time accuracy, I think is best, and for grinding. For me, when I grind, I try to just keep the Sharpie on, and like I will have the pattern available, and if I get kind of confused as of what I'm supposed to be grinding, I come back and I adjust with Sharpie. Although a lot of my adjustments happen when I actually have the glass on the pattern itself. So while I'm grinding, like if I see that it's like I can't see any of the black line, then I trace onto the piece where I know the black line is supposed to be, and then I'll go and grind it. So I think there's definitely like positives, like pros and cons of each method. What piece is this? Oh my goodness. Oh, this is 106 and 107. Okay, they're so tiny. 92. 92. Where's 92? 92. Here she is. Okay. 102 we're gonna put right here. Hey Alicia, how are you doing? Good day. What are you up to today? Working? Crafting? I've never used polish, but I ordered some that should come today. Do you use that after the flux remover and just kind of cover the solder lines in it? No, you're fine. Part of why I live stream while I work is to help people and answer questions and stuff. So yeah, if you're leaving your solder silver, if there's no patina involved, you'll clean it with the flux remover, make sure it's completely dry, and then you'll go ahead and apply the polish. You want to apply, depending on what kind you got, most of the stained glass kind is like a liquid. You want like a thin layer that everything is evenly coated, but you don't want it to be pooled up. And then you just want to like cover every part of it, including the outer edges. And then that should be good. You wait like 10 minutes at least. And then you just like polish the crap out of it. If you're doing patina, so you want to wash the flux off, apply the patina, clean the patina off, and then do your polish. Yes, I have on makeup today. I was feeling fancy. Feeling real fancy. But yes, Jake, I hope that helps. I hope that helped answer your questions. Polish is absolutely vital for making sure it's not going to oxidize. It's going to keep everything super shiny. If you have any Sharpie marks, well for me, any Sharpie marks left on your glass, or if you have any like sticker residue left on your glass, the polish will take it off. So it cleans the glass and just shines up that solder and makes it real purty. All right, these are going to go over here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut everything as we go with each color. So we'll go ahead and cut this yellow. So for me, what polish do you use? I got one and it ate my patina. So I use Liva polish. It's just L-I-V-A polish. I've heard that some people are having that problem and I don't know why. So I don't know if it's the type of polish they're using or like, I don't know what, because sometimes the polish will kind of eat the patina. Like it kind of takes a little bit of the patina out. It's really hard to keep it like a solid black if you're doing black. But I'm not sure why it would be completely eating it. And yeah, so there's the video that I did for finishing, but I'll just explain it because I'm already on a tear about it. So cleaning the patina, I use CJ's flux remover to remove flux and patina. So just make sure when you're working with patina, I'm sure they've already gone over this, wear gloves when you're using any chemicals. That way it's not burning your little fingies. So CJ's flux remover, and then make sure you use different sponges for removing the flux and then removing the patina because you don't want them to get like cross-contaminated. Not because of like, oh, it's gonna explode, but just because if you don't apply a patina to a project and then you cleaned off patina with your one sponge, say you have one sponge, that patina could get in the sponge, and then for future projects that you wash could actually cause it to have a slight patina to it. I've learned this from experience. So make sure you have a separate sponge for cleaning off just flux and then a separate sponge for cleaning off patina. You could go as far as to have 2 different patina sponges too, because sometimes I've noticed cross-contamination with if I'm rinsing. This only happened one time. I was cleaning a copper piece, and the piece that I had washed beforehand had black patina on it, and the copper ended up being really dark because it was like a mixture of black and copper. It was so frustrating. So don't be like me. Don't be like me. Just have separate sponges for everything. Or if you don't want to have separate sponges, just clean your sponge really well after each use and you'll be fine. Yeah, I hope that wasn't like too long of a little rant, and I hope I made sense. Okay, this. Why are you stuck? Give me this, okay. Thank you. I'm so glad y'all like the lives. I always worry that I'm like not explaining things properly, because a lot of times I do better with when I type things out first and then I explain them. So, but I'm sure it's fine. And yeah, you are very welcome, Jake. Thank you for asking such good questions. Oh, so last stream, Risk sent a gigantic donation, and so I ordered another camera and I ordered a boom arm for the camera as well. So the stream, oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Alicia. So that is going to go towards upgrading the stream. Basically all donations I get are just like gonna go towards upgrading the stream. It's a slow process though. It's a very slow process, but I finally was like, well, now we have it, so we gotta do it. So that should be coming soon, and then I'll have hopefully a better view. So I'd like to have it to where I don't know where I'm going to attach the boom arm, but I want it so the camera is like right there, and then hopefully you don't see my big head get in the way all the time. No, thank you so much, Alicia. I really appreciate it. That was hilarious timing. So Alicia, do you have any projects that you're working on? I'm sorry if you have mentioned them and I'm just being a forgetful little toot. But I know you finished the Bearded Dragon, which came out really, really awesome. And you finished that Art Deco piece, which I thought was really cool too. Hey Risk, how you doing today? Welcome. I was just talking about the camera that you have facilitated for the stream, as well as the boom arm that I got. Speaking of the devil, yes. Do you come up with all your own designs or find them online? I want to get into this art form, but I can't draw to save my life. So when I was first starting out, I did find stuff, like random stuff online because I wasn't really selling it. I did draw my own stuff in the beginning too, but I was still kind of out of practice for drawing. But now all of my designs I do draw myself. So I do have some patterns on my, there's tons of patterns, like there's free patterns that you can get, there's patterns all over Etsy. I have a Patreon where I draw patterns and like take suggestions, so there's definitely ways that you can like get around it if you're not good with drawing or if you need to practice a bit. I have some patterns cut out, but I took the last couple of nights off just to veg. That sounds, sometimes you gotta do that. You can't just be like super gung-ho and burn yourself out. I say that like I don't do that, because I do that. I just go really gung-ho with stuff and then I'm just like, I can't move. A dear friend asked for a 70s color scheme version of the mushroom I did, so I have that in the works. Ooh, sea turtle pattern, very nice. And 70s psychedelic mushroom, love it. Just love it. But yeah, Simply Clever Studio. I do all my own designs now. Sorry, long story short. I've discussed on here before too, drawing out like custom patterns for people, but the pricing is just something that I kind of struggle with because I don't know how much people would be willing to pay for certain things. Some people we talked about it and some people responded, but it's not something that I've had time to like sit down and figure out since it was discussed. What do you, also, what kind of stuff do you like to make? Simply Clever Studio. Also, of course, I need to finish up the flamingo. Yeah, fixing stuff is honestly just the worst. It's very intimidating to me, and I don't enjoy it. So I don't blame you. I still haven't done anything with that lantern that I worked on like a month and a half or 2 months ago. I work mostly with resin molds and canvas pieces. Ah, very nice. Yeah, there's plenty of options as far as patterns online go. I know I say this all the time, but I really want to crack down and put like a pattern out in my store per week. I really want to do it. I've been saying it forever and I just need more time. It's like time and also like the creativity aspect of it. It's like you just get drained sometimes. You just get tired sometimes, I'll tell you what. I know I've talked about that too. You just get tired. Just figured out I have an Apple TV subscription and have been binging a new show. What show have you been watching? I don't watch any shows, so I don't know if I'll be able to weigh in very much, but what are you watching? What is this? 90? Where do you go? Oh, right here. Yay, right there. Let me go see if Brian is done cooking breakfast. He had the TV on, and I just didn't want it to be too loud for the stream. So I think he's done. It's just getting very hot in here. The morning show. I haven't heard of it before. Stars Jennifer Aniston and Reese Witherspoon. Whoa. I've been vegging this week. Just can't find that evening motivation. Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it is hard. Alright. We're good. We can get some airflow in here now. Yeah, I have also not heard of that. Wait, I already cut this now. Probably just have to use the ring saw for this part. So we'll mark this with our silver Sharpie. I could use my normal grinding bit, but it's a little tiny for the grinding bit I have. Weird little spot here. I came back to a lot of work piled up at the office. Creatively draining makes it harder to want to do anything when I get home from a long day. I completely understand. That was like the hardest part about, cause like my goal from the beginning, good Lord, my goal from the beginning was to hopefully eventually turn this into a full-time job. But I was working a job that really stressed me out. So I worked at an animal hospital. If anyone doesn't already know that, I know I talk about it a lot. But I worked at an animal hospital, and I would work 6:30 to 6 or 9 to 7:30 most days. And, you know, I would get home at like, it was a 30-minute drive to work, and then 30 minutes home. 30 minutes to get home, good Lord. And I would get home, sometimes I'd get home at like 8:45 or 9, and I would just be like, I can't do anything. Like this. I don't have a creative bone in my body. This is 98. Oh, there it is. How quick is it to get the ring saw up and going and to clean up when finished? I've wanted one for a while, but yeah, so I do like the most low maintenance cleaning possible. So basically for me to clean my ring saw, I just take it out of the water, and then about every week I'll replace the water, but I don't really ever take the, like in that week, I don't take the water out, but because I don't hardly use it. But as long as the ring saw isn't like sitting in the water, then I'm happy. And I just kind of put it on its side. Usually it's not too dirty. Mine has been covered in glass dust forever, and I know other people like at studios, like artists, they hardly put any effort into cleaning them. So the setup and the cleaning, like no more than 5 minutes, I would say. It takes a lot of water. That's like the most annoying part about it, is that the reservoir, I only use filtered water. You're only supposed to use distilled or purified water for it, because the high mineral content in some water can really mess up the blade. So it uses like over a third of, almost half a gallon just to fill it up. And then you're like, one piece, and then it's done. So for a while, I had a funnel, and I would like pour the water back into the jug just so it didn't evaporate, and I had like a dirty water jug, and now I'm just like, I don't care that much, so. I love my job, but my team is down a person, and we have more projects going than usual. I take the responsibility of running a team very seriously, so I put a lot of pressure on myself. I completely understand. I understand. Well, I'm sorry you've been stressed. I hope that it gets better. Sometimes there's just those periods at work that are like that, though. There was one Christmas when I first started at my old job, I was just working in the kennel. Animal biology degree, yay. And there was the second year that I was there, it was Christmas, and it was me and one other person, and there would be 70 dogs that would come in for boarding. So the weekend of Christmas, it was me and this other girl, and it was just us for like 5 days straight because everyone else had taken off, and it was like this weird thing that happened with scheduling. So we both worked 12-hour shifts like 5 days in a row. It was ridiculous. Ridiculous. When I think back to that job, I'm just like, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I was able to escape. Thank you all for letting me escape. Tiny piece. And you know, that wasn't me trying to be like, mine was worse. It's just like, I know how much it sucks to not have anyone or to have less people than normal. Oh Lord, how am I gonna cut this? Oh no. What have I done to myself? Alright, we'll go here. And here. Hi Rainbow! Hello, how are you doing? Ugh, so tiny. I saw someone had these super tiny pliers that were like half the width of this, and I was like, I want those. I totally get what you're saying. That's why I hate to complain. I have it way better than most people. Yeah, and I think that's important. Like, you can still, I think it's still, like, you should still feel like you can vent things. I feel like as long as you have, like, a realistic view of, like, you know, I know I've complained about, oh, I have creative burnout and this, that, and the other thing with doing this. But at the end of the day, it's 7 million times better than working at any of the previous jobs I had. So, just browsing the internet. Noticed you're online. Hello. I'm just working on a custom commission right now, and then I hope to work on some UFOs later. Plan out the glass for some of those. I need to make one more big UFO circle, so that's on the agenda for later once we get some of this glass cut out. I don't want to cut all of the glass for this today. I would like to, but we'll see how far we can get. It's only 12:45, so the day is still young. Worked as a CNA during college. 5:15 to clean. Ew, that's terrible. Horrendous. I could never do anything like health related, like human health related. Just couldn't. How long does a piece this size usually take? This is actually one of the most complex pieces I'll have done so far. I estimate that this is gonna take me about 20 hours. So I've done pieces that are almost as complex and it took me 26 hours, but I estimated this one at around 20 hours. The one that took me 26 hours was something I did when I was still not as, like, I was still newer to the craft. So I think that's why it took me so long, is just, and I was live streaming. So live streaming usually adds quite a few hours to it, but it's okay. So yeah, 20-ish hours is what I estimate. Because there's 107 pieces in this, Oops. Most of my pet portraits take around 12 to 14 hours. It depends. Really depends. But most of them, I'd say the average is 12 hours. I'm doing a large moth right now. And that one so far, it's completely cut and smoothed out. So far, that's 5.5 hours. And I expect the foiling to take about 3 to 3.5 hours. And then soldering won't be that long. So probably 10 hours in total for the moth, give or take. I don't want to bash on another person in the community. I watched a video yesterday. What happened? Oh no, what happened? I mean, we can, like, I think it's important to talk about things. That way we can educate without actually calling people out, you know? Because there's certain things that I've seen that I'm like, that's straight up not safe. The price he said it cost him for materials was absurd, and even a beginner like me could do the piece in a fraction of the time. He would have quoted 4 months for this Oregon piece, I'm sure. So he said that it takes him 4 months to do this? What? I'm confused. What did he say his material costs were? I don't know who you're talking about either. I don't follow any Basic 12. Well, it depends. So I don't know what they were talking about, but I will say that at the glass shop that I have close to me, they told me that a green piece of wispy Oceanside art glass was $25. A 12 by 12 square was $25. So let's get into some glass drama. Let's go ahead and do it. So this is all from the people that own this shop. So I still haven't like fact checked this per se, but this is what I have been told by the people who buy and order all of the glass. So Spectrum was a pretty big glass company that made my favorite type of glass, and it was purchased by Oceanside Art Glass. Now, Oceanside, I believe, is going to be switching to making all of their glass fusible. Fusible glass is more expensive than unfusible glass. Most of my stuff is non-fusible. I won't go into what that means right now because I have a very loose understanding of it, but so in order to cheapen the products that they're making, they decided to make all of their glass fusible only, meaning that they are producing really high quality glass, and that's all they're doing. So normal stained glass artists who aren't doing fusible glass, now they're having to pay more, and their fusible glass sheets, a 12 by 12 I saw cost $25. So there is some validity to this. But if it's like a sheet that is, I don't know. This is just me going off of what I'm aware of in like the art community. So basically those companies are like screwing over the normal stained glass people is kind of like the skinny of it. That's why when I go out and like buy stuff, if I see it, I buy it. Because there's a lot of people who are, there's a lot of people who are just like hobbyist level that they have a ton of money and then they just like wipe out the whole store, and then people who like do it for their living are like, oh no. I know yellows are more expensive than other colors, but he was using cheap cathedral glass. Yeah, that's okay. Then that, I don't know. I know some shops like really overcharge. I don't know who this person is or why they take so long to do things, but I mean, like, pink glass is the most expensive. So for items that I use pink... Oh, what? Unless he lives, like, on an island and it's imported or something, I just am like, no. Pink, like, okay, so what I was saying, I cut myself off. So, like, things that I make with pink glass because it's so expensive, or specialty glass, I'm going to charge more for because it costs me more. Like, the UFO that used that specialty type of glass that I'll probably never get again is going to be higher than if I had used a piece of cheap cathedral glass, right? I feel like that kind of goes without saying. I don't really like cathedral glass either. Like, I hardly ever use it. There's been a few instances where I found it appropriate, and otherwise I just don't like it. I love watching your lives. Quick question. Thank you, by the way. How do you get the smaller bits of glass off? I see that you're using a glass cutter. However, when I try to cut smaller bits, the larger part breaks. So for super tiny bits, you have to kind of know your glass. So if it's a really, really difficult glass to work with, I don't tend to get the tiny little itty bitty edges off. But for this glass, it's kind of predictable. I kind of know what it's gonna do. So we'll go ahead and I'll try to do a little demonstration. So I try to get as nice of a cut as possible. And then what I do is, so normally when I'm breaking glass, I'm pulling it apart. So if I had a bigger piece, the motor pattern that you're using is pulling apart instead of breaking up like this. Sorry, down here, up. So I pull apart and that's gonna have a cleaner break. I don't always default to that, but that's what I try to do. So for tiny pieces like this, I make sure that my pliers are lined up right on the score line. And then what I do is the bottom of my pliers are resting on my little knuckle here. And then I'm really like just doing a very slight little upwards. Like I'm tiny little upwards. And that's how I get all of my tiny pieces off. Like use my finger as a brace. But I love grozing pliers. They're like the only pliers that I use. Now, tiny little bits like this, like I could go in here, but it causes it to just like get glass dust everywhere. But you can see the back is fine. It's just a little chewed up from getting all the tiny bits. But that's how I do it. I hope that that was a sufficient explanation. Like I said, that tiny control that you get just from bracing and just like, that's all. That's how I do it. Your Georgine will run about $20 a sheet except for the pinks. Yay! Yes, save the grinder! I'm like, I've discovered that and it's something that took me a while to like figure out, but you'll definitely save your grinder bit. I'm glad that I could help. Because, yeah, you don't want to be going through grinder bits. I used to go through them so fast before I got, like, kind of good with the technique of cleaning up the edges. I'm just lazy, too.
Howdy, Hootie.
Howdy. But, yeah, Eugogeny is so expensive. So, oh, look at you. Look at you.
Milady. Here to tend to your grass.
You just need a little hay, a little piece of hay. Brian's gonna go cut the lawn.
Sit out front with your mandolin. All right, pretty lady. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay, bye.
I'm gonna be hitching a ride on the wind.
Alicia says hi.
Hi, Alicia.
No problem with the price he charged, but don't excuse it with a super inflated expense price. Yeah. I hope you can hear the music. It's very quiet for me. This music is very variable. Yeah, I mean, pricing is hard. Pricing just depends. I mean, okay. There's a lot of variation in pricing that exists in the stained glass world. The highest prices of anyone I know, I'm not going to say who it is, but for a honeycomb charm, they charge $35. And this isn't like, I'm not saying anything negative. This is just stating facts. But it's like so variable. It is so wildly variable. Like it was just a single honeycomb piece, $35. I don't even plan on charging anywhere close to that for my honeycombs that I'm going to be painting. But you know, to each their own. To each their own. On the one hand, I say like, but then I'm like, you know, I can't hate on it too much because it's just like, that's the notoriety that that person has. So. Go for it. Go for it. There was a video that I made a while back that it was actually the video that caused me to blow up on TikTok. My mom my mom commissioned me to make 15 honeycomb clusters, so like the little guys, and I posted them, and people were like, they're probably just gonna resell them, like they're probably gonna and I'm like, for one, I don't care what people do with their stuff after they buy it from me, as long as they're not like mass producing it. But I was like, it's my mom, she's not gonna resell them, it's fine. But yeah, I was like, I just really don't even care what people do with this stuff, because that's something that a lot of people, like artists, will do, is they'll do wholesale, and then the shops charge way more for them, and it's like, it is what it is. It is what it is, and they know it's happening. Beep. All right, all of our yellow is almost done. I had a lady buy a couple puppies for my last litter and later found out she bought them to real sale for double. Oh, that's kind of sad, like using living creatures as a commodity. Especially because, like, I don't know. I have a thing about like puppies. There's a lot of breeders that like don't actually know what they're doing, and they like don't get the puppies the proper vaccines, and they don't. That's like a whole nother thing. Oh no, you're gonna be able to hear the lawnmower. Hopefully it'll cancel out with my noise cancellation thing. What kind of puppies were they though? That's cute. Like, for instance, I'm not trying to knock what you're doing, Alicia. Please don't take it as that. There were people that, like, backyard breeders that would bring their, like, random dogs into the place I worked, and they would, like, not get them any vaccines, and then they would charge $2,000 per puppy, and it was just like, please don't do that. Like, it would be some, like, pit bulls, and then they would charge, like, a ton of money for them, and they wouldn't have any vaccines, and you're just like, or you could not do that. Whoever is spending $1,000 on a pit bull puppy is just silly. A pit bull puppy that has no vaccines. I don't need to keep all of these, but I'm a hoarder and I'm gonna keep like the big ones for no good reason. For no good reason. There's so much yellow glass already. Are you sure this is I'm not sure. How many pieces are total in this? So total, this has 107 pieces. Teehee. I drew it, and as I was drawing it, I was like, there's not that many pieces. And then I drew it, and I was like, oh no, this is a lot of pieces. This is a lot of pieces. Okay, what next? The river. I think the river is next. So I'm kind of excited about the glass that I picked for the river. We'll see what all y'alls think about it. Ow. Rude. Alright. So this is what I've picked. I don't know how I feel though, because it's very gray, but I feel like it kind of works for a river, because when you look at a river, you see blue and gray and black. It's fun. How are you doing, Derek? I saw that you finished editing your book. It's very exciting. Congratulations. But yeah, this is what I'm thinking. I like this part specifically right here. So I think I'm gonna try to keep it on this side. This is a little too dark, but it's gonna depend on the piece numbers. So, oh Lord. So piece number 73, 72, and 65 are all dark. So I'm gonna write that on here. Had a mental breakdown halfway through. I hate reading my first one. Oh, okay. Well, you did it. You did it. And then 72. Wait, no. 75. 75, 66. This is medium. What else? 17. This is blue? Yes. 17 is medium blue. Not like this is really going to matter, but wait, what is this? This is light. Light. I'm gonna try. 68 and 71 are medium. I think this, like, I picked this because it has a lot of variation in it. So I thought that would be cool to, like, give more of a river. You call that a tree? I call that a land bridge. Okay. This right here is the most beautiful piece, so I think I'm gonna do piece number 75. This isn't river. What the heck? This is... That's green. Oh my lord. My copper tape got stuck to my dispenser. No! Has commission waiting list opened up again? I haven't opened it up. I am severely behind on my wait list. Severely. I would be so happy if I could finish all of them before Christmas. Like, people that are on my wait list, there's someone who's been waiting 8 months now because it's just like, I didn't expect things to take me as long as they have. So I have not opened it back up yet. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry. Back in my day, we didn't have trees, only What does that mean? I'm so confused. You're like only a year older than me. What do you mean? Really good. Really good explanation, Derek. Thank you. I appreciate that. The Sharpie is kind of dead. You try. Alright, we need a new silver Sharpie. Where are my gosh darn Sharpies? I'm almost out of gosh dang Sharpies, y'all. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try, Hasky, I'm gonna really try to open my commissions back up. I've said it a few times in the recent past. I've kind of had like a creative burnout happen, which is why my customs have slowed down so much. In order to combat that, that's why I've been kind of just making things that I would like to make. So I know there's some stuff that I gotta get done by Christmas. So you're 6 foot tall feather. Glass art is art that impresses me the most. Well, thanks. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're trying to figure out this river. It's a little awkward because I don't want to cut this piece down yet. So it's a very large piece. It's jutting off the table. So y'all are just kind of seeing this part up here. This is so thin. This makes me so nervous. Part of me wants to break this up, which I probably will, because it's so thin. Part of me wants to. Because I just don't want a stress fracture to occur. So this is light. We're gonna just try to figure this out as we go. Oh, how do you say it? I probably say it wrong. I don't know. That's just how I think I've heard the art lady at my place say it. Please educate us. Yeah, I heard her say, I swear I heard her say eugeogeny. Eugeogeny maybe? Labeled for your convenience. Keep refrigerated. The sticker is so old. How the fuck does this work? Well, if you stick around, I'll show you. It's gonna be a few minutes though. I usually like to plan all the glass and then cut it, so. Oh. Yakagani? I like eugeogeny better. Yakagani? Well, there you go. Now I can, not... That's not how I thought it was said either. Yakagani. Eugeogeny. Can you blame me though? Can you blame me? turns out purty. Let's do it like this. Ew, my alien fingers. I swear I have more fingers. Also, welcome. I'll call you Just from D Live. How are you doing today? Sorry, I just kind of was distracted with this glass. Yakagani? Maybe she just didn't know how to pronounce it, because I swear she said Eugogeny. What a debate. The debate of the century is how you say that glass. Hold on. I want to hear it. I want to hear this. How to say you... I had the same conversation with my boss yesterday. Solder. Well, Americans say solder, and everywhere else says solder. So, oh, it's a place. Trout and bass fishing.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this card. Okay, you ready? $118.
Alright, so I've got another video for you today. It is 7:30 a.m. on a Friday. I have off work today. I'm in the Laurel Highlands region of southwestern Pennsylvania. Last evening, I got here around 8 or 9 o'clock, stayed in a crappy motel, and now I'm up. So, why am I here? I am here to attempt to catch some of the extremely large brown trout and rainbow trout. They're stockers, but they're more like...
I swear, if he doesn't just say the word.
...of the Yakagani River.
Ew, it is Yakagani. I like Eugogeny. And everyone calls it, apparently everyone in the comments was calling it the Yakagani. Well, there you go. We learned something new today. I'll say it and not sound like a dingleberry now. 77. This is also not river. This is background. This is in the mountains. Okay. Yakagani. Learn something new. Tree. Where's the mountains? Yakagani. I wonder what like the word origin is. Arkansas versus Arkansas. I told someone that's from another country that it's not pronounced Arkansas and that it's Arkansas. Got him. Fooled him. Alright, we're gonna flip this over. I like all this dark up here, so all of the dark pieces. So that is 72, 73, and 65. So let's go ahead and separate this out. 65, 72, and 73. These are all dark. It'll be our thing and people will think you know something they don't. Oh, I like Eugogeny. It sounds cooler. Nah, I'll say it the right way. I don't want to come off as like an uncultured swine. I hope this looks good. I think it will. I think it'll look really cool. There's some like some mottled parts, little speckled parts that I think will look really nice. I should have done this like this. silly. Where's my magic eraser? Oh no! The spotlight on that blue is giving me Vincent. Yes! I love it! I totally agree. I just showered my table with pieces of pattern. So I gotta pick this up. Stand by.
Ice cream.
Hey Northeast, thank you so much for the ice cream. Welcome. Hopefully the lawnmower outside isn't too invasive on your ear holes. It's probably gonna get loud, but I think the noise canceling will cancel it out. I don't know where my scrap piece of magic eraser is. Hold on, let me go grab another magic eraser. It's just missing the algae blooms, needles, and bodies. I'll try to take that into consideration next time for sure. Oh, I don't think there's anything in here. No. Alright, great. How do they get a K sound out of that spelling? The only thing I can think is it's some sort of, like, Pennsylvania is very Dutch, so maybe there's like something, like in the way that, I don't know, that's my only thought. Like there's a lot of influence from different countries there. Wait, what am I doing? I have no idea how easy or difficult this glass is to cut, so I don't know how possible this is going to be. But we'll try. We'll give it an old try. Yeah. Do you use regular erasers or super strength? I don't remember if you said. Oh, that's a great question. Yeah, magic eraser is literally the best thing ever for getting Sharpie off of stuff. Let's see. I think they're just regular magic erasers. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Give me the box. Oh, okay, so here, I'll just show you the box. This is the box. Extra durable. I use extra durable. So they last forever. I've heard that that's like not good for you though, so I have to look into that more. I don't know how. Also, hello Dan, how's it going? See, I don't know how this is gonna be for this piece. It's very skinny. Super skinny. I'm gonna just try it there. I like a nice challenge, so we'll get it as close to the other pieces as possible. Mr. Clean is a fox. the lemon. How are you doing? Yeah, it came in real strong with the hump day vibes. Okay, now, uh-oh, lawnmower stalling. What are all of these pieces? So this is 74, 18? What is it? Where is 18? Oh, that's over there. Okay, so that is lights. We'll just do it like normal. We'll put 18 here. Good. Good to hear. This part's gonna be really frustrating, and it makes me kind of wonder if I'm dumb. Not really, I'm being facetious. But I kind of want to reprint this. Hold on, we're gonna do a little bit of we're gonna do a little something. Because I feel like there's an easier way to do this. To make sure everything lines up. Let's get a piece of paper. Hey there, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Long time no chat. I just chatted with you this morning. Right now we are working on this custom piece over yonder, a big Oregon state piece. And right now there's a piece that it's split up on the pattern. I know it's hard to see because it's all the way over there. I'm gonna trace this and just cut this as one solid piece and then cut it up accordingly. It'll make sense once I actually do it. So let's find... How easily can I see this? Actually, very easily. Okay, so I'm gonna trace this and then turn this into its own little pattern. Okay. There we go. So what I did, these are all individual pieces and I cut them up. I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. So this is gonna help me keep everything like flowing together, and then I'll just cut these once I have the whole piece cut out. Thank you so much. How's work going? Do you, I know you sent me a message. I didn't have a chance to read it. I don't know if you were like, what you said. Do you do stained glass full time, or is it just a hobby for you? Loving the Fiji videos, playing catch up. This stuff is not good when it's not refrigerated. Hold on, I'm gonna go put this in the fridge. I'm sorry, I'll be right back. It's so gross. Alrighty, thanks for your patience. I went and put it in the fridge, and then I was like, well, I'm here, I might as well just get a snack, and so I got a snack. And then I was like, well, I might as well just use the bathroom too. So it just turned into a break, but I'm back. You have a side business started as a hobby, but turned into a part-time business. That's awesome. That is wonderful. Okay, so this, we'll go ahead and cut this out. I don't like using printer paper, copy paper for patterns and tracing patterns, but for a little instance like this where it's just a temporary thing, like it's just a one-time thing, it's fine. No, I got a banana bread Lara bar. For once it was not peanut butter, but thank you for calling me out, Kara. Appreciate you. Yeah, it was like a banana nut bread Lara bar. Quick little snack. No, it was really good. It's not. It's the bars, I know you're just messing with me, but they're made of dates, and then like they're like 4 ingredients or 5 ingredients. So that one is like dates, bananas, walnuts, and some other stuff. But it's really good. It's not cardboard. I didn't put a 9-pound bucket of peanut butter on. Listen, if y'all knew how much peanut butter I have, you would be shocked. I have a lot of peanut butter. Why did this get so messed up? Whatever. We'll make do. Okay, so this is gonna be lighter. Oops. 18, gotta label this. I think they're so good. Listen, I don't eat much like sugary stuff now. Like I just eat honey. So for me, that's like a little treat, like a little pick-me-up treat. So to each their own. To each their own. Man, I really want this piece right here. It's super light, but I cannot justify cutting this entire piece just for that. Although I could, honestly, I could cut this down right here, and then that would be the edge of this piece. Yeah, they're a whole food candy bar, basically. I think they're delicious. Now, don't laugh at me. The best flavor is chocolate peanut butter. I might be biased. Oh my gosh. I might be biased. But the best flavor is chocolate peanut butter because it's dates, chocolate chips, peanut butter, and then like vanilla or something. Ooh, so good. I know it. I'll give myself, like, I call myself out on my peanut butter, on my dandelions. Listen, I grew up with 3 brothers. I'm used to being lovingly bullied. I'm used to it. Let's see. What else do we have? These are all nonsense. This could go here. What is this? 63. Okay, 63, 64. Yeah. 62. $61, $60. Okay. Yeah, I think I like it here. I don't know what else I would use this glass for. So I just got this in a huge estate sale. I got this and a bunch of other stuff for like super cheap. So my friend picked this up for me. She was the one who found it, and then it's never ever something that I would have picked out, but I really like it. So I'm just gonna go ahead and cut it just so I can, it's a little bit easier to work with. I do. I just really love peanut butter. Oh, yes, definitely focus on work, Alicia. But yes, I love peanut butter. I eat peanut butter a lot. I don't know why I love it so much. It's just my favorite gosh darn stinking food. I don't really care about the ruler. Okay. It's pretty straight. Can't complain. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, I have that problem when I watch streams too, Alicia. That's why I tend to, like, when I'm working and I'm not streaming, I tend to like watch my own like videos that I would want to watch, because like streams distract me so much. So I understand. I completely understand. I also have an obsession with bears, so bears and peanut butter, but I've never made any stained glass peanut butter or stained glass bears, which is just seems criminal, honestly. Honestly. I think this glass is going to be really easy to work with. It feels like it's going to be easy to break. So, yes, a fellow peanut butter enthusiast. Yeah, I love peanut butter. There's a brand of peanut butter called Teddy peanut butter that I've been kind of considering like reaching out to see if they'll sponsor me. Because it says a bear on it, and I feel like it would be perfect. The amount of time that I talk about peanut butter in my life is just like, it's an obsession. I would be the perfect spokesperson. I think this is good. I think we should just go for it. Alright, we'll do, how are we gonna cut this? We could cut it like so and keep all of this together. I think that's what I want to do, and then cut that off and then cut these off. I don't really like cutting this curvy little lip, whatever. We'll start here. Hence the name. Yeah, I recently went to Gatlinburg, Tennessee, and I saw black bears, two different black bears, 2 different times, and I was so excited, it was ridiculous. This glass is super easy to work with too. So far, with the breaking, it's giving very little resistance, which I'm definitely a fan of. A peanut butter stalker. I mean, I feel like we'd have a lot in common, so I don't feel like that would be the worst thing ever. Now this, like, there's a lot that I'm gonna have to cut off still, but I'm not super worried about it. Here, I don't like this. I'm probably not gonna try and cut that, just because this has a really high likelihood of, I feel like it has a high likelihood of breaking in a way that I don't want it to. But we're just gonna take our time with it and do our darn best. Our gosh darn best, and see what we can do. Where are my pliers? Ah, so you're difficult with pliers. Okay. Interesting. gonna break like that. I hate it. I wonder if there's a way to, oh, it's a pretty piece too. It sucks. That was a risk that I was new going into it. So we have a few different options as far as what we can do with this piece. Womp womp, I know. I know it. It's a really pretty piece too. I could just cut it out from right here because this is very similar, and then these could just move up. I don't really know if I want to try and salvage this per se. Just because this is such a harsh cut over here. You can't really see it, but sucks. Sucks. This is really pretty glass though, like it has spots on the back. Purdy. Let's clean up this piece and try to not break it like we did with the other one. I could have been a little bit more patient and I could have kept like tapping on the back like I did with the other ones. So honestly, I don't have really anything to blame but myself for not being patient with that piece because I knew that I was potentially gonna do that. Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. That's why I've never worked with this glass before, so that was kind of risky for me to do that. So that's why I'm not like super mad about it because it was kind of my fault. And I already like felt like it was gonna happen because that spot is just super thin. I just feel like that's gonna happen with all of these pieces now. Now I'm scared. That's kind of the beauty of glass art though, you know, is you have to just kind of be zen about it and you have to accept that not everything you're gonna do is gonna be successful. And you know, everything is fixable. So just don't get too mad about it. I say that and I've like lost my mind over certain things when they happen. There's definitely been things where like I have a lot of this glass, so it's fixable, but I've done that for things that I did not have a lot of glass left for. Like it was literally, there's one, I can't remember what it was. I think I was doing a D20 and there was one piece of glass left and it was like fit perfectly and then it broke incorrectly and I was like, well, I literally can't make this now, so. That was back in August. So I've learned quite a bit since then. I kind of just want to grind this. Like I kind of want to I don't want to force this. Ooh, this will be nice. This will be nice. I like it. Let's go ahead and cut the rest of this stuff out. Are there similar tools you can get to tap on fragile glass? I'm not entirely certain. There might be. I could have kept like tapping on this with this, but I was lazy. Now I'm really nervous. I don't feel like this wants to budge. I'm growing more and more nervous as the time passes. We're good. We're good. You know, it really is best to, like, if you're tracing pieces like this, to try to get as much of the Sharpie away as possible, but I'm okay with grinding more of this off because this is, like, nerve-wracking. Running pliers, I literally have used running pliers like 2 times. Maybe I'm just like sorely missing out. I'm grinding that down. I'm not dealing with that. I do not. I only have 1 pair of Grozers. I don't know why. I just like never wanted to replace my running pliers because mine, they've never had the silicone on them, and I've used them a few times, but all right. So piece number 66. We're not gonna make the same mistake as last time. Yeah, that's what people have told me. I definitely, next supply order, I think I'll pick up another pair of pliers. Just to make my life a bit easier, maybe. Now, the alternative to this versus cutting out an entirely new piece is we could just cut this like right here. And pattern shoes. No! Never! I refuse. I feel like this is taking me forever. We've like hardly done anything. It's kind of stressing me out, low key. Low key stress. Break's over. Would rather stay here than go back, but you have to go. Thanks so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you hanging out. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and I will talk to you soon. Okay, I did not have to erase these. So we'll put this here. Thank you, you too. Ooh. Noctis, how are you doing? Welcome. How's your week going so far? Hey there, how you doing, Mags? Nice tip on the magic eraser. Yeah, magic erasers are awesome. Definitely let me know what you think. I could not live without mine. Also, good, got errands to run, just stopping in for a minute. Ah, well, welcome. A fun day of errands. Ooh. I personally love running errands because I never leave my house. I'm a homebody through and through. So I enjoy my weekly excursion. I haven't been to the thrift store in a while. I think it's almost time for me to go again. That's like one of my favorite excursions to go on. I have not had water this entire stream. Oh, you should find pliers with a wide metal strip attached on both ends to stabilize the thin glass. There are many varieties. Going to film my growling belly. Be back later or chat next time if you finish before. Okay, Alicia. Thanks so much for hanging out. I want to be on for a while because there's still a lot that I have to do. So I might be here. Who knows? If not, I will chat with you later. Well, okay, so running pliers, Jupiter. These are running pliers. So theoretically, if I wanted to break that, you line that up and then it's curved on the bottom and on the top, so it like breaks it. These just don't have the silicone things. I know you can order the silicone things online. I just haven't. And like, I literally could just buy them, but I just don't know what I'm missing, I guess. I think a lot of it was like, when I first was like learning, because I taught myself, I was like, okay, these are breaking pliers, so I need to use these for everything. So then I just know how to use them for, I just use them for everything. We're kind of getting somewhere though. Woo! You can see we're getting somewhere. This glass definitely looks like it's sometimes it's weird seeing glass once it's been separated into smaller pieces, because when you look at that glass, to me, like in person, it looks very gray. Like there's a lot of grays and whites in it, but then once it's been separated, like it's very blue, which is kind of cool. I was genuinely worried about how this was gonna look as the river, but I think it actually works perfectly. And since it's all kind of like, there's like lots of wisps in different colors, like it kind of gives like a realistic river effect. I like it. Yeah. So when I used the, I did use my running pliers a little bit in the beginning, but I would have a washcloth in it. Like I would put the washcloth on the glass and then I would cut it like that. So like the glass would be in here, like so. And that's how I would do it. And I was like, man, this is just a hassle. And I like, when I was first starting out, this was just a hobby that I hoped to turn into money. So I didn't have a lot of money to like put into it. Like, oh, I worked at an animal hospital. Like, I didn't make a ton of money. I wasn't a vet either. I wasn't anything that paid a lot. So I just like didn't get a whole lot of extra stuff. And I didn't want to get a whole lot of extra stuff, so I just never ended up getting more running pliers or the little silicone replacements. AliExpress. Are those for the running pliers? Oh, we still have this piece. Oh, this piece is so thin. This piece is so thin. Now for this, running pliers probably would be the best because it's going to be a strip. A very thin strip. I'm gonna try this out because this is gonna make me lose my mind if I don't get this right. Do you see why I just never wanted to do this? My goodness. Nice. Very nice. I feel like I need to cut it here. This is not going to survive. This is not going to survive the soldering process. So I'm going to cut it here. Just to like save myself the headache. What do you mean? What do you mean? What did you come back to? What happened? What did I do? Me using running pliers? Is that what you're referring to? So thin. Good Lord. Yeah, so I mean, It's because I don't have the silicone pads on them. That's why. That was the whole spiel I gave about like they didn't have them when I got them because these are my grandpa's, and then I just never ordered replacements for them, and then I just never used them. Also, hello. These pliers are called grozing pliers or breaking pliers is what I know them as, but they're also grozing pliers. Yep. I saw someone, I know I mentioned this earlier, with the tiniest, itty-bittiest little grozing pliers I had ever seen. I'm gonna grind that. My grinder is just gonna get some practice, because there's no way I'm gonna break that. Alright, so this is very, very ill-fitting, but you get the gist. You get the idea. Alright, I kind of want to take a step back from this project and I want to work on some of the shop update stuff. I'm getting a little fatigued of this. So I'll probably just have to come back later. Let me grab my blue scrap bin. That's just the glass. Whenever it's like breaking, it's just like the clicking sound. They're like when I clack them together, there's a click, but otherwise, there's nothing. Get out! Mind your own business. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Whew. Oh, Lord. All right. So this and this will go on a shelf. Where's your home? There's your home. Wow. Would you look at that? Alright, so let's get these little scrappy bits out of here. Clean up. Is that thunder or is it a truck? I think it's thunder. Oh, yeah, sure is. It sure is. this is gonna live down here for a little bit. Let's clean this up. She's my supervisor. She comes in here, gets her fluff all over the floor. Like she just like pulls out tufts of her fur and just litters my floor with them. And then she's like, pick it up, you imbecile. And then I do, so. She runs the roost. Okay, so UFO time. Let's make UFO. I really want to use this glass, which you can't even see what I'm talking about, but this is what I want to do. I think I want my final UFO to be this glass. Maybe. We'll see. So this is, let me change the picture, that way we're all on the same page. What's this? Owl? Oh, that's a goat. Here, let's change this one. It's labeled as owl, but that is not an owl. Let's see. Outlines, Patreon, June, UFO. Rigby! Sorry, y'all. There we go. No. It's accurate. Alright, so what I was thinking, I can't remember. So I really want to use this. I really like, oh, you can't see it. So I want to reserve this down here for potentially a planet, but I was thinking about this, maybe, or this. That's what I was thinking for the next planet, or for the next universe. I'm kind of torn though, because I could also do this one. This is like obviously a lot more subdued. I think actually I was gonna do this one for the big one. I'm so torn. I think I was gonna use this one down here for a space window. Yep. I think I want the UFO to be pink iridescent glass too. Now I have this glass, which my friend got me, and I still have, like, I've reserved it because I've just, like, part of me just doesn't want to use it because it's really pretty because of this. But I could use this for the UFO. The only thing about it is that it is very dark. So like that's with direct light behind it. It doesn't come up like that in the window really. But look how pretty it is. It's so nice. Ooh, that side is even better. I would love to have this side showing, but this is the iridescent side. So I'm like torn. I am torn. Or I was thinking that this would be a really cool planet, Like, if we just went really over the top and had like just this like crazy, those don't really go together. It's one of these. One of these is going to be our UFO. So the other one is purple iridescent with an orange planet. That one's like cotton candy. This one's like rainbow sherbet. If I did this one, it'd be like cotton candy. What the heck? So in case you all are not familiar, this is the other one we did. Let me move this down. I mean, this, like, for me, this one is like the be all end all of like, I'm never gonna make something better than this. Like, this glass is just so freaking pretty. It's gonna be hard to top it for sure. I mean, like the back too. Without light behind, without light. Stupid. It's stupid pretty. Which is why I'm leaning towards this one. If we did it right here. Whoops. I soiled it. Ruined it. Yeah. That's pretty awesome. I think we'll do that. Now the trick is going to be finding the best spot. Oops. Move it down here. This just sucks because there's this really pretty pink spot right here, but this is where the UFO will be, so it's not going to exist. What do I do? So all that stuff on top is green. I don't want the green. Here, let's just trace it and then see where we can go with it. The other option would be if we did it like this. So here, the grain is running perfectly horizontal. And this one, the grain, is also I think this will work. They don't perfectly line up, but like, who's gonna know the difference? They'll never know. Beautiful. Oh, it's so pretty. That would make a nice planet, I think, on something else. Let's see. We'll put that down there. We'll put that down there. I'm so glad I did this space update because, like, I don't think I would have ever made anything else out of this glass. There's nothing. It's always fairly nerve-wracking to cut this glass, though. Because if you mess up, you mess up. And there's no coming back. There's no more glass. You can't fix it. Rochelle, welcome. Oh no. Yeah, that's it's always unfortunate when that happens. It's definitely happened to me before. I'm a little nervous with this one. I guess I could check it now. I could check. Let's cut this off. My mic was muted. Yeah, it always sucks when you get the grain wrong. Ryan just came in and said that my stream said that I've been streaming for 22 minutes, meaning it cut out at some point and I didn't know it. So just know that if it cut out, it was not intentional. Makes me wonder too, because like I just felt like the stream had cut out. Yeah, I think that works. Cute. I don't know then. Never mind. Who knows? Who knows? Dang it! I was saying stuff that whole time. Couldn't even tell you what I said. Couldn't even tell you. I was just talking about planet colors. Thanks, Sam. I think the last thing I was saying was that I kind of like the idea of this teal, but if I don't like how it looks, because it looks a little funky with like the periwinkle vibe that this has, I might do like a bright green, like a poison planet. That's a stretch. I don't know about all that. It looks really good when it's in the window though. Like when it's up, it looks cool. Not so much here, but up here. Let me see if I can show you what I'm looking for. Am I muted again? No. Okay. Alright, so pretend that's like a perfect circle, but like, oh, it's nice, right? Like this, not really. This, yes. Questionable when it's like that, but I think it's fine. Ooh, hold on, I need to do like an upper back stretch just to give myself a little break from being punched over. Whoa! Whoa! Or the chlorophyll planet, a living plant planet. So the other option that we have that I think would be super cool would be this green. So this green was the green that I used for the Luna moth. So it's like a very light lime, like a pale lime, but it's like a similar wispiness to that. And that could be a really, really nice alternative. I kind of like the teal better though, if I'm being honest. It's a little intense though, if I'm being also honest. This always takes me forever. My goodness. What a conundrum. Maybe we could do... No, that would be too much because I want the UFO to be pink, iridescent pink. I want it to just be like, I want this one to be like a piece of bubble gum like threw up on it. Let me find some pink, iridescent pink. Let's see. So this pink, although it does not look very pink when looking at it, whenever you look at it like through up here, it's very, very dark pink. It is super deceiving. Doesn't look very pink. Dark pink. So I want to use this for the UFO. A jewel canopy? What is that? What do you mean? What are these words you speak? Alien words you speak. Diamond. Ooh. Could do a white planet, now that you say diamond. Hold on. Let me go rifle through my glass for a second and see what I can find. What are you? Who are you? No, I don't think I want a white planet. What to do? What to do? So maybe this pink diamond or blue. So this is like a very muted, like minty color. It might be kind of cool to do them like different versions of the same color. I don't know. I'm gonna go get some more water. Give me just a few minutes. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle and I'm gonna stew on this a little bit. So give me just a sec. I'll be back in just a few moments. you for your patience. As soon as I turn the stream back on, someone knocked on my front door, so stand by. Hello, Tiger King. Yes, everything is great. I just got a package, so I want to see what this is. I don't remember what I ordered. I don't think I literally ordered something 2 days ago. I didn't think it would come this quickly. Let's see. If this is my boom arm, I'm gonna be so stoked. What is it? Gloves? Is this it? Yeah! Yes! Come open this box with me. Unboxing stream. Oh my lord. I can't get it open. Ham jerky. Probably move like the fragile stuff out of the way. Unboxing stream. Woo! What is all of this for? Yes! Yes! Boom arm for my webcam. I don't know how I'm gonna attach it to the wall though. What does this do? What are you? Who are you? Who are you? You're nothing. Nice. Nice. Okay. 360. Beautiful. I know this is not stained glass, but technically it's going to be, because this is... What? What does this do? Is this supposed to be in there? Okay. Alright, so this clamp, I don't think this will clamp onto my window ledge. Look how official this looks. Oh, I keep... Here. How official with the little thing. Ooh. This is all thanks to your pal Risk, who gave me a heckin' donation last stream and let us get this nice boom arm. Oh, I can't. I wonder if I can attach it here in that case. Let's see. I'll probably have to attach it to the back of the table. But that's fine. As long as it'll fit. Fun mail! Yeah! Okay, cool. Wait. Down here. Other way. Yes. Theoretically, put your right there. Okay. Hella secure. No, no do-it-yourself. No, none of that. All right. So I'm assuming this goes in like show. Ooh, I'm excited. Get in there. Yes. And then that tightens there. Who needs instructions? Not I. Not us. Like so. Oh, is it upside down? No, hold on. This is fun. Like so. And then I'm so excited for this. This goes on here. Oh my god, y'all. I like can't even describe to you how excited I am. This needs to get tightened a little more. Oh, it's because it's a crappy plastic table and it's just like squishing it. Okay, that's fine. Webcams aren't that heavy. Oh, but the cord is not long enough. We'll figure it out. Okay. The camera might disconnect, so but I want to do this right now. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect this. We're gonna have it's gonna be a whole new world. Just watch. See, our camera froze. I've just wanted a boom arm for so long. This is like the tripod I've been using that takes up my whole table. Oh my gosh, there's so much room for activity. I know this is not the stained glass stream. Y'all, it is, I don't even know why it like shocks me that it storms every day, but it is really blowing out there. All right, so that goes there. And then, oh, we're getting so official. Okay. Now the only thing is that it should be on the other side of the table because then it's gonna be, I can flip the picture. We'll just test it. We'll test what the angle looks like. Yeah, so it's because I unplugged it. Let's see. Deactivate, activate. Oh my gosh! Yes! Look at it. Okay, so then in theory, it'll be on the back of the table, screwed into the back of the table, and then you'll be seeing it. Look how official it looks. I mean, not right now. Not right meow. So it's kind of like an ugly like side view. And then it could even go higher. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I definitely hate that it's like, ew, and this. So this will go over, I'll put it over there. I'm gonna move it now. We're gonna just do this whole stream setup right now. I need some music though. Why is it stopped? Thanks, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna unplug it again. It's gonna freeze. You're gonna see my weird little hands. So let's move this. Let's move her. Oh, we need to move the table more. Stand by. I didn't think, I thought this was gonna, I thought that's probably what this was, but I didn't know that I was gonna want to do this while I'm streaming, but now I feel like I have to. I want that electrocuted by the lightning outside. Construction stream. Yes, Risk, it's here. It's here. Oh no. How far out does my table need to be? I thought that would be enough. So this is... I know! I had a free Prime membership. I'm never paying for Prime, but they offer Prime trials to me all the time, and then I take them, and that's when I do all my supply orders. Thanks, Amazon. Appreciate you. All right, we're gonna move this, and then we're gonna move the table. Oops. I'll clean this up later. And I'll have to clean up the table and everything. Okay, that should be sufficient room. So let's try again. I never catch you live, but you got to stop in and say hi. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hi, Christina. I'm sorry that I'm doing like the least creative thing right now. Our boom arm came, so I'm just very excited about it. And there's a storm brewing. Okay, so like right here, it'll be a thick, it's very thick. Okay, so that should be good. Yay! Does the camera rotate to music? No. No dance party. I like hardly order anything on Amazon. But it'll be nice to like have the option. Sorry, y'all are just like looking at the top of my head right now. Hold on, I gotta go down here. A boom arm! I'm so excited, I couldn't wait to set it up. Cause it's so good. Look at it!
Perfect.
So now...
It froze.
Well, yeah, I had to unplug it. Because if you just, like, touch it, it freezes.
Thanks, Risk. If you're there. Isn't this...
Yes, he's here. Alright.
You've got a webcam, too, right?
Yes. Okay, so deactivate. Activate. Alright, so now... the lights are gonna be slightly problematic. Thanks, Christina. I was doing a lot of stuff earlier and cutting glass and actually doing glass work, but all right, so now let's flip this horizontal or vertically. Yes, okay. Maybe I should have just put it directly in front of my thing because I don't think I'll be able to. It's raining.
Coming down something fierce.
Something fierce. Oh, now my face camera's messed up. Here, oh. Storm cam. The stream is so chaotic right now, I'm sorry. Yeah. Gosh, there's so much going on. All right, that can go over there. This can go up here. This is problematic for this camera. A little slightly problematic. But maybe we can just move you over here. It's my good side anyway. All right. Let's like clean up. Let's clean up and do a theoretical. Pretend like I'm not streaming. Here, let's pretend like I'm not streaming and like I'm gonna clean up. Oh no! Work crazy hours. Well, I'm glad that I keep them up then. That way you can watch them and see later. Well, I'm glad you at least got to catch it for a second today, even though I'm not doing a whole lot. Whoop, stepped on my scissors. Okay, so we still, autofocus is freaking out. Let's turn off autofocus. It's like, I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what's happening anymore. This almost has a necessary. Y'all are basically in the stratosphere. My goodness. This needs to be more over here. I'll definitely, I should have put it closer to me. I put it all the way over yonder, so the perspective is kind of messed up, and like, I think it would be better if my camera, I don't know. Oh, everything's backwards. Everything's backwards. For now, this will be fine. Let's see, is there any other way that I can adjust this? There's so much more space on the table now. Yes. Oh my gosh, it's like you're me. It's like you're me. Why is this so crooked? I'm sorry. This is taking forever. You too can be a sun bear with this camera angle. Voila. So we could move this over. Let's see. I don't know what this is. This is... Yay! This is cool. This is so much better than I could have even dreamed of. All right, let's pretend like we're actually working now. Here, we have like our glass here. Everything's flipped around. Glass work. I wish there was a way. I'm sure I can like figure out a way to make it not flipped. Hashtag pro streamer. I'm not kidding. Like, okay, look how huge the base of this is. Like, for this to no longer, ooh, the lightning. For this to no longer be on my table. Perfect. Although I could have the other camera on the tripod off in the background. Because right now it's in the window. And I have to put glass in the window to keep the sun out in the afternoon. There's just so many possibilities now. Anyway, okay. So now that that is taken care of and the stream is pro streamer, hashtag, let's figure out the planets. Let's figure it out. Oh, and in case anyone was curious, while I just like completely I completely distract myself, I got some new gloves for when I think those are going to be my soldering gloves, and then these are going to be my 2 patina gloves, so I'm going to have, they're like velvet on the inside. Oh my gosh. No more of those disposable gloves for me. Now, alternatively, this might be a cool planet. So this is very bright. So this might be cool. I like it. Let's just keep that. I don't like this. I don't like this as much. So we're gonna not do this one. We'll put this back. I kind of like the other, on the other one, the planet was tan, so maybe we could do something similar, like a cream. Tell me how you like them, because I need to order gloves. I absolutely will. They should be just fine. They looked a little thin, but I think they'll be fine. How's the light? Let's see. Light's a little weird. Light is going to be an adjustment, and you can't see the plant anymore. There you go. There you go. Now we have a little bit of greenery. Oh, voila. It is perfect. Perfection. Yes, let's try a light cream. Light cream for the planet. Let's see, where would that be though? That's tan. I know I have something here. Oh. No, where is it? Oh, I'm thinking of white. Never mind. It does! The plant looks like the tree! Oh my god. It's perfect. So this is the cream that I was thinking. I need to cut it down. Cut it down a little bit. So I think I'm gonna just cut off a little chunk real quick. So I have to do that on the floor. So give me just a sec. I'm gonna just like be huddled down here. I'm dumb. I think the cream will look nice though, because it's kind of like a golden yellow. I say I'm dumb because I cut this not with the, oh, I was trying to gesture to the camera over here. I did not cut this with the intention of it being the right grain, so I cut this piece off all for naught. I'm just cutting it off down here. Just pretend like I'm up there streaming, being a good streamer. Oh, I don't like it. It looks. Hashtag pro streamer down here. Keep messing it up. That sounds like aliens taking off right over our house. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Hold on. Stand by. It's the age-old guessing game. Aliens, thunder, or deadlifts. It's so weird to me now that I don't have to worry about like leaning over to the side so everyone can see what I'm doing. It's crazy. Now y'all can just see. See? We watched, I don't know if I talked about this last time. We watched Stargate over the weekend. And it was wild. The movie, I know it has like a really intense like cult following, like for the show. But that was the first Stargate anything I had ever seen, and it was just like absurd. In a good way, but still absurd. Alright, so we have our setup so far. Like I said, I would like the UFO to be pink. To really just like solidify the bubble gum. I don't know what color I'll make the top though. Here, I'll put this off to the side so it doesn't get in the way. While we're at it too, I'm gonna cut a pink UFO. I don't think I have a pink one yet. No, I'm gonna cut, because I'm making the mini UFOs, and I'm gonna go ahead and cut one out of this glass too. Pixie Glass, yes, I do. Pixie Glassworks, she actually lives very close to me. And I know she also is a streamer. Why? Wait. This is not... No, it's not what I want. The original movie is very old now. I've seen all the different series of the franchise. Yeah, I said it was, jokingly said it was so bad, and my friend was like, I love Stark. I haven't met her, no. I haven't watched her streams either. But I know my friend watches her streams and really enjoys her content, so... I cannot say. Stargate universe is crappy. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Ugh, my neck. This area over here gets so messy so quickly. I'm trying to find the pattern for my little tiny UFOs right now. Where did you go? Oh, there they are. Need to clean a little bit, I would say. Alright, this chaos, this is chaos, this is also chaos. Had some moral issues with some parts of it, like what? Okay, this can go here. Oops. Flimsy. You little flimsy thing. Alright. There's that. So I'll cut this off, and then cut that off. And then where are you going to come from? Here? Maybe? If when you build a new work table, see if you can have a hole made so you can throw the shards into a trash can as you work. That's actually a very good idea. A lot of it is me being lazy because I have a trash can. This thing was hard to like set at the right angle. I have a trash can right here and it's like on the edge of the table so I can literally sweep things into the trash can, but I just am lazy. But that's a good idea. I do want all custom tables and stuff. My work area is going to be changing soon. Like in the next month or two-ish. I'm gonna have a completely different setup. I gotta reorganize things. So it's gonna change. I might build a new work table. One that's deeper. I would really like to have something deeper. This one is about 24 inches deep or 2 feet deep. And I would like something maybe 28 inches. That way I can have like all my tools on like a shelf that's lifted up. I would love that. And then like have my camera on a stand on this little shelf, whatever. Using another's body from a long distance for sex with another person and other things. Ah, I see. I see. Maybe we could get this one from... I like this right here. right here. I had a table made to accommodate my 5'1" height, made all the difference in the world. Now I can reach all my tools. Nice. Yes, I would love to have something like that. I don't know if I've described this before, but my table, yes, you are me. So, one of the viewers, Risk, donated a lot, and so I was able to get a new boom arm, or a boom arm, and then I have another camera as well. I'm gonna have to get a USB like splitter or something because I only have 3 USB ports on my laptop, and the whole idea is that I wanted a storm camera, so we'll have to figure that part out, but I'm glad you like the setup. But yes, I will be having a whole new workspace sometime soon. There's a lot of things. I'm not going to talk about anything other than just it'll be different looking in here. So it'll be quite different. Let's go ahead and cut these out. I gotta just not get my like little hair floofs in the camera because it's like my head was like right off camera, so you'll probably end eventually like there they are, they're little fuzzies. I'll probably get my little frizzies up in your business sometimes, but it's clean. I promise. I wash my hair, I promise. But yes, now you all are SunBear. So I still want to figure out a way. Ooh, when did that happen? I want to figure out a way to have the camera not be reversed. I don't know if that's possible. That's the worst sticker. Jupiter. Well, I'll probably, I don't think I'm ever gonna watch it, if I'm being honest, because we just don't watch enough stuff, but I'll keep that in mind, not to watch Stargate Universe. Yeah, once I'm off stream, like once I end the stream today, I'm really gonna like fix it and make it like better. Oh, you can't really. Touched my mom watched that show, I'm pretty sure. Oh my lord. There we go. Please tell me if my frizzies are getting in the camera all the time. Like when I'm doing this, I guess you can't see them. Like this. Oh, you can! No! I can't tame my hair, y'all. That's not gonna happen. I'll just have to fiddle. I'll have to fiddle with this little thing. This new contraption. We'll just be fiddling around with it. Or I could just fix my posture and not just be like super crazy in the middle of the table. This is gonna be fantastic. I'm super excited about this UFO. Little bubblegum UFO. Yes, you are me. You are one with my curls. My curls get in my face and my hair all the time. In my eyes all the time. I think I just said they get in my hair all the time. I don't know what's happening anymore. Man, I bet shaving your head feels very free though, Risk. Like, when I was in college, I used to shave the sides of my head because I was like edgy. And it was so nice. Like, it was so much cooler. Nothing against people who shave the sides of their head. I've actually considered doing it again just for Florida. Just because, like, being here, it's so humid, and like my ear tufts behind my ear, I'm just like, get away from me. So I've considered shaving the sides of my head, or even just shaving, like, I don't know, like a little strip around my ears. I've considered it just for the practicality. Whoops. I would never shave my whole head. Like, I like having hair, but sides, I could do it again. It definitely sounds appealing to me. I know. Listen, Risk. Listen. I don't know, I'm sure you've already heard me say this, but back in my day, I had a cute little bob, and I straightened my hair, like, back in the day. This is like in 2014, so I would straighten my hair. I had a cute little bob, jet black, because I dyed my hair back then, and I had the sides of my head shaved, and then I had a rat tail, a wicked rat tail, the very back. And so my hair went to my shoulders, like just about at my shoulders, like almost chin length. My rat tail was seriously, I grew it out down to here. Like, she was long. And this is when I played roller derby. Could I get more cliched? No. And I would, for roller derby, to keep it like from getting like all this stuff everywhere, I would braid it. And so I had this little rat tail braid, and it overwhelmed every hair place that I ever went to, because I would like just get my hair trimmed at Fantastic Sam's and whatever, and Great Clips, because why wouldn't I? And it would like overwhelm them. I'd be like, I want the sides, leave the sides alone, leave the rat tail alone, just trim the bottom. And they would be like, what is going on? I'm just like, don't worry about it, just trim my hair. But it's like, it's equal parts, like, could be from Portland, could be from Florida, you know? Floridians are a little Portland. They're a little Portland. There's a lot going on with most Floridians. Fascinating. Oh, it was wild. It was such a good time. My mom hated it so much. The nape of my neck, I would buzz cut again. My mom is like, no, I'm over 30. Yeah, my mom, I messaged her a picture of my rat tail because it came up in my Facebook memories recently. And I messaged her and I was like, I think it's time for the rat tail again. And she was like, oh Lord, LOL. But like, she doesn't care what I do. Like, she knows that I am a full grown adult now. She's so supportive. Like, she doesn't like that I have tattoos, and she doesn't like all the stuff that I do per se. But she, like, understands that I'm my own person, and I'm just gonna do, I just do stuff, so bless her. My mom, I remembered this recently. My mom is so cute. She's 5'3". She has blonde hair. She's just so tiny. And like, she's like real tan and she's just real cute. And when I was like 14 maybe, was when I started going through my like alternative phase. And so we were in the airport in Charlotte International Airport, I think, or Atlanta, I can't remember. And I was wearing black cargo shorts, a beanie. I had like this tan shirt on. I can't remember what was on it. Some like dinosaur that was like rawr or something, like some lame like little kid, like alternative kid thing. I was wearing fishnet stockings, but on my arms, and they were ripped up. I had like a million bracelets on. I had those big puffy Vans, and then I had a stud belt, and then another belt going on, and then I think I had a chain wallet. Like, it was just all over the place. And there was this lady in the airport while we were waiting for the tram. We were very, very stressed because we had missed our flight and we were trying to figure out how to get onto another flight. It was just me and my mom, and it was like crazy. And this lady, I didn't know this was happening. We were just standing there waiting for the tram, and I was just like chilling. My mom was on the phone, and apparently there was a lady staring at me, and my mom, while she was on the phone, just stops, and she was like, would you mind your own effing business, to the lady. And the lady just apparently like, and everyone just was like looking straight forward. She put that lady in her place immediately. It was so funny. And I didn't know what was going on. I was like, what? My mom's my hairdresser. She used to work at a salon before the pandemic. Ah, I see. So she's like, no, I'm not doing that for you. All right, what are we gonna do for the top? I think we're gonna use this glass that Kara got me for the little window at the top. So it looks like, oops, it looks like this on the back, but it's iridescent on the front. So I think I'm just gonna take a little nibble right here. We're just gonna take a tiny little nibble. Anyway, so yes, thank you for listening to my story about my mom sticking up for me. I haven't found any use for it until this shop update, really. Because I don't really work with a lot of like super colors, but this... so pretty. I almost want to do it right here because it's more see-through there. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna move it up. There's a bubble right here. It's my favorite part of the glass. So let's go ahead. Clear glass, Macaulay Culkin. What am I doing? Yeah, we'll do it right here. We're gonna end up wasting the bottom corner, but we'll find a use for it someday. Maybe someday. Yay! Look at it! The little bubble! Oh my gosh, it looks like a little alien life form just chilling in there. There's no way here. There's no way I'll get it to come up on the camera. So I'm gonna take a picture of it and I'm gonna put it in the Discord so you all can see the bubble I'm talking about. Cause it's so cute. Hold on, sorry, I'm being rude and I'm like snapping a quick pic. Looks like a little alien life form in there. All right, Discord. Someone tagged me. Let's see. We'll do just general chat. Little bubble. So cute. Maybe. Do you think this will this be too dark? Yeah, it's probably the storm that hit us, Kara. I don't know if it's moving your direction, but no, I think that'll be perfect. Let's just do it. Commit! Commit! Oh, Kara, were you here? Hopefully you can hear me. Were you here when we figured out how to pronounce the glass that starts with Y? I honestly, now that I'm saying it, I don't remember how to pronounce it. I always say eugogeny, but it's not pronounced that way at all. I think it was like, oh, it was Yakagani. I don't remember now. Oh no. I feel like I've been working on this one UFO. I don't like it either. I just want to keep saying eugogeny. All right, let's see how this looks with everything put together. Whoops. Let me clear off some of this glass dust. Okay, so pretend that. Ooh, like that. Yes. I am here for this. It's a little, we're having to use our imagination. Just pretend like everything fits together. Just pretend. Pretend. Trust the process. Yay! Okay. So this is gonna be more stunning in person too, like whenever you hold the light up behind it. The colors seem a little flat with no light behind it. Let's see if we can do a quick demonstration. Let me grab my light table. Ugh. Where did it go? Why is it? Oh, because it fell earlier. Okay, good. Love it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Pro streamer. So it's like actually not that soft, which is kind of why I like it. Because it's like, this is super intense. Oh my god, the white balance is terrible. Here, we'll fix it whenever I'm done situating this. Like, you can see how intense the pink is. Yee! So there she is. Sphinx mode. Oh, look at the background glass is absurd. It's so good. I think it'll look good. I think it'll look good. It's kind of more like a sherbet. I'm not sure how I feel about backwards. Okay. I'm not sure how I feel about the big planet, if I'm being honest. I feel like it should be a cool tone as well, but I don't know what I would want it to be. So I'm not sure yet. So I think that'll be good for now. I'm really hungry, so I think I'm gonna go make some dinner. Now that and I feel like I got almost nothing done today, but we had a good chuckle, so at least there's that. So I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. I'm gonna take a little break and make some dinner, and then probably finish up. I have to paint my Nightmare Before Christmas piece, and I also want to show you all, before I go, I want to show you the Death's Head Hawk Moth that I'm working on right now. So if you can stand by for just a moment and have patience. I need to clean up my art room. This is ridiculous. Whew. Whew. All right. Ooh. She looks so good. This looks like it's just meant to be on the stream right now. Like, it's just the perfect size. So this is the moth. We'll get rid of this. I finished grinding everything today, and then I painted the skull. This is in my Instagram story, but I'm just like super happy with how it looks. I'm sorry, it's like I can't really get it much closer because of the lighting. Oh, there we go. Autofocus fails me yet again. But originally I had it looking very cartoony. If you check out my Instagram story, you can see the like more details that I put. I think it's gonna look so sick. I almost want to add a little bit more detail too, just because I want to. But yeah, so that's that. I think I'll be foiling this tomorrow, potentially. Thank you all. I just wanted to show y'all because I'm super excited about it. I had so much anxiety about this glass because you know the Death's Head hawk moths are very like speckled, and I was like, what am I gonna do? But I used these like different brown glasses that I had, and I think it works fine. So anyway, there's that little update today. I guess I did grind this morning, so I did some work today. But I'm gonna go get some dinner. Thank you all for hanging out with me and for bearing with me while I set up my boom arm for this camera. It'll be a lot better for the next stream. I'm gonna move some stuff around, so I will see you all later. Probably will stream tomorrow. I'm just gonna say probably because, you know, sometimes I'm like a turd and then I just end up not streaming. So take care, everyone. And